Hello. Think about sunshine on a cloudy day. I really want to finish that song. Welcome, Michael. All right. I have, what do you call it? You can use voice also. Voice texting. Technology. Use technology, damn it. Welcome, Vivian. And I think about sunshine on a cloudy day. Hey, welcoming. Damn, we're fast. I've been looking to collaborate with, I don't know what's the easiest way to like make a collaborate on TikTok. Like I see people with on TikTok and I want to remix, but how can I use my computer to do that? I can do that. Should I? Yeah. You know what I mean? That's TikTok. It's the TikTok. Welcome, Diane. Okay, good. So if I see something, so I can't remake. So I have to make everything from my phone, right? Welcome, Labs Rock. Jay, what's up, man? Yeah, Christy. Yeah, if I wanted to collaborate or make video, I guess the easiest way is save the video, download the video, and then just make the video separately, and then go back to the video, upload what I have. Oh, do I have to download the video? I can just listen to it live and then add my own piece, so I don't have to download the video. Yeah, that makes sense. So I can make a video with remixing, or whatever the term is. Think about sunshine on a... So I reduce everything to mostly 720p. I got more sleep last night, beautiful. It's definitely been really peaceful. But I could tell a lot of people, the people who are here all the time are mostly good. It's the issue from the people who aren't constantly here and only come back once in a while with the same thing. Then I stopped talking to them for a while. You have to show people tough love from time to time, not all the time. Or else I have to get the same rodeo talk again. Imagine how much rodeo talk I have to do. You like to go to the rodeo every month? rodeo talk. That's... But I guess again, as we grow and we become better community, then people stop going to the rodeo every month because it's not open every month. They keep going, but the doors close. Yo. Welcome, Crystal. New listener here. Just ran across you the other night. Enjoying the vibe. Yeah. Thank you. And I'm just looking to... Yeah, I'm developing myself in front of you. How can I grow? How can I... Yeah, I'm happy with the music for now. And seeing... Welcome, Annie. It's like 5-minute oil change once a month, and the car runs good. Thank you for being a vehicle for God's peace. I think that's all of us, if we're willing to do the part. But of course, if you're just not consistent with it, then it's hard to make an impact when you're not consistent with your peace and joy. Definitely didn't expect to be messing with the piano this much at all. But I'm grateful because it's a powerful tool. Welcome, Sister April, Mira, Kara. Never realized they did lives, yeah. I just bring the intention of a sangha. Basically, this is a temple, a digital temple that you can come to all the time, and you get the genuine vibes. But the real temple is within. It's just sometimes we can say the real temple is within, but we don't practice. So this place is just a reminder. The temple is within. The light is within, the Buddha is within, Jesus is within, Krishna is within. Whatever you love is within. But to actually feel it on a difficult day, that's when you get tested, right? A difficult day.
I need some sunshine. On the sky. Some sunshine on this cloudy day. Feel some sunshine on my rainy day.
Thank you, Karen. You know, this is so inspired by like Bobby McFerrin and Bob Marley. It's like a mixture of their...
Ooh. Here's a little song I wrote. Don't worry,
Let me add that.
don't worry. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Here's a little song I wrote. You might want to sing it note for note. Don't worry. Every life we have some trouble. Some sunshine on this cloudy day. I wanna feel some sunshine on this cloudy day. On my cloudy day. Some sunshine on this rainy day. Feel some sunshine on my rainy days. 3 little birds sings. Don't worry about a thing. on this cloudy day. I wanna feel sunshine on my cloudy day. Ooh, ooh, ooh,
Gotta add some reggae to this, some bass. You know me, you know me. Dum, dum. There we go. Gotta bump it up a little bit. You had to warm up the bass a little bit. Let me see. We need a little.
wanna feel sunshine on my cloudy day. I wanna feel sunshine on this rainy day. I need some sunshine on my rainy days. Some sunshine on this cloudy day. I wanna feel sunshine on my cloudy days. I need some sunshine on this rainy day. Feel sunshine on my rainy day. 3 little birds sings, don't worry, be happy. In every life we have trouble, but when you worry you make it double. I need some sunshine on this cloudy day. I wanna feel sunshine on my cloudy days. I need some sunshine on this rainy day. I wanna feel sunshine on my rainy days. Three little birds sing. 3 little birds sing. Don't worry, be happy. In every life we have some trouble. Don't worry, we make it double. Don't make it double. Don't worry about a thing. Don't worry about a thing.
Just jamming.
Jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming.
I guess. We call it sunshine. Let's go to music, I guess. We call it Mystic Sunshine.
Mystic Sunshine.
Where did I record to?
I need some sunshine on this cloudy day. I wanna feel sunshine on my cloudy day. I wanna feel sunshine on this rainy.
It's that bass line that comes in, makes it so iconic. Right? That Bob Marley.
Sunshine on my rainy days.
I never thought I would make anything close to that style, but no.
I need some sunshine on this cloudy day. I wanna feel sunshine on my cloudy days. I need some sunshine on this rainy day. I wanna feel sunshine.
Shoot, I'm gonna upload that right now. I'm trying to listen to it too. This one, you know, when the music comes, that's not even. I just let Bob Marley do his thing. You know what I mean? That bass line, I do not know how to do any. Just feeling the whole now. Is it? Y'all didn't hear it? I was just playing it right now. Oh, late? Yeah. No, I'm gonna upload it to. I'm gonna upload it to TikTok first because, and then without. Or just basic guitar and ding, ding. Like Bahama style. Ding, ding. Welcome, Natalie. Crystal says, I love the graphics. I've never seen anyone else do it. And your jokes put a smile in my heart. Thank you for putting your energy out there. I'm always giving my best. I know when the music is evolving, I know the community is evolving, and what must I do to stay authentic is what when you grow without authenticity one time, never again. because you end up losing yourself. You gotta stay true to, like, if I'm a jokester, and like that's just how it's gonna be. You know what I mean? Like, I'm straight up a jokester, and but of course, that's the beauty. That's the beauty of love. It's like when you're willing to stay authentic, your life is peaceful and happy. No drama, no politic, nothing like that. And so when we stay true to our calling, it's easy to breathe, it's easy to speak, it's easy to just be, because you're not so worried. You're just here to be yourself. But it takes time to figure out how to balance that, you know. I'm glad we're jamming with you. We're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming. Like, yeah, I just go with feeling. The music that comes out, I just like, when you listen to Bob Marley thousands of times, you naturally like have a intuitive connection. Everybody at this point. But to channel that, you have to have the right instruments. You have to take the time. Right? I didn't know I could make this. Hey, welcoming, manifest yourself, mate. So at least we got some. So I saved that on here. Alright, let me get the transfer. Transfer the computer to phone. What is it called? Today. Here it is. And then we'll go to more meditation. Shout out. We got Virgil up in here. Josh, Marks, Aaron, and his wife. We got Diais Ametista. Yes, I know that may sound funny, but it is what it is. Loud and proud, you know.
Close the app, open the app. The one thing I've been trying to figure out is I need to make more content, and so I love live streaming because it keeps it pure. And this is called, I guess, inspired action. When there's inspiration, you want to take action on it, or else you can lose the momentum. I think this is a lesson that I learned earlier on. If you have inspiration, don't lose it, push it out, because it's going to build in you. It's more about the inspiration is more about you, and the action is more spreading the love, and it grows. Yeah. Domar, no. Nope, I never heard of Domar. I guess it takes time to... Because I remember I would have great ideas and would never take action on them. And I realized, how can inspiration move if I don't take action? Many people have great ideas on a daily basis, right? But how many people actually take action on their inspired thoughts and dreams and aspirations and all these things? Very few. And so if you ever have inspired action, I guess it's downloading. Please take action, because it's so crucial to your momentum. That's why I'm always building, and the master's always working. The master's always, so when I see him, he's always developing. Because it's that important, the momentum. Because it's also easy to lose that momentum. Yeah. So easy to lose momentum. Are you still in? Not really. I mean, I could go to the temple and see him for sure, yeah. But I don't really talk to the master anymore, because he's got new people to mentor and train. Because when you mature already, you need to, he says he's building God's army. Like, we have to send the light workers to the front line to do the work, not to just be comfortable in the temple. Right? This is the difficult work, building your life and making a genuine impact and being effective. A lot of people aren't effective, but you can still have good business. Just, market yourself well, put yourself out there, sell tickets. But to really make a genuine impact, it's really difficult, because many people will say, I resonate, but won't do nothing with what they resonate with, because maybe what they feel isn't really truly inspiring. I'm looking for more than just subscribers. And, I'm looking for practitioners, people who are willing to grow together, community practicing together. Now, some people just won't practice. They just like to be a follower. The master called it, I have a lot of follow. He says, mucho follow. Lots of followers, but not many people want to do the cooking. I pay attention to who does the cooking, who doesn't. Because why? You have to see who's developing, who's growing with you. And because those people are going to help bring other people up, and we all rise together. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely is. He has a translator around all the time, but sometimes he speaks, English mixed with Spanish, because, most of the following is, most of the time it's Latinos. Asians, like when we're at the temple, realistically it's just 5% Asians in the front, because the devotion from Asians is a lot different, because they got a different life.
right? They're comfortable with Buddhism, but when you're new to it, it's mind-opening and it's purifying. But of course, he's really teaching spirituality. But many people don't get it, so they just end up bowing to the statue. That's okay. That's better than having a miserable life. You know what I mean? Having some devotion to, right, is better than misery. And that's part of, I think religion works because of that. Like, instead of being miserable, at least you got a place to worship, right? Church, temple. And then when you tell people the church and the temple is, the altar is within, some people don't even know what that means and don't ask questions about it. And the people that get it don't want to teach others, or they just don't get it. And so that's why we out here. Because you can see the people who are developing ask a certain question that has depth, because they're like observing. Because I ask the same questions. Oh, you're there. Because when I see somebody get to a certain question, I'm like, you're there, you're on the way here. That's the beautiful part. Right? And imagine the master, oh, he's here. I can help push him here. Because I surrender to somebody being my master, my mentor, my teacher. And that's why I got this far, at least in my journey. I just keep surrendering, right? The word is really surrender. Because when you don't know, are you willing to learn? Or just be the same old you, not growing, not developing, and then you just feel bad about it. Instead of feeling bad, just be better. And when people hear, it's like annoying to hear this stuff, you know? Like, there he goes again on the same thing. Because daytime, I'm here for the light worker. The people who trying to be on a front line, make it, right, be the change on the planet. Nighttime, it's a lot about us. It's like time to radiate. Now it's mentor, like morning time. Yeah. They get annoyed because they're in denial about their self-progress, yeah. That's why I annoy people often morning time, because morning time is more Dharma talk time and hammering time. But I do it in a way where it's not annoying all the time. It's just, I say that it's annoying is because it's annoying when the ego resists. What you resist persists. Because I'm just some dude, right? I'm just some dude. But I'm some dude who's running the show here. And you're here for a reason. You know what I mean? And so, yes, I'm aware. And so I'm aware, like, if I just shut up and play the bowls and play the flute and just... I enjoy it too, honestly, because I just get to meditate for hours. Sit here, do nothing. Just be with God, be with Buddha, be with Jesus, be with Krishna, be with ancestors, be with the infinite presence of the moment. But then I'm not teaching people. And so that's why the morning time is a little bit more catered towards light workers and people looking for a certain knowledge. I definitely was looking for knowledge in community like this. Which was hard to find, actually. Like, sometimes you resonate with it, but yeah. Sometimes, many things you don't completely resonate with, yeah. Thank you, George. Thank you for the blessing. Not sure why it's not popping up on here. But what kind of file is that? It's probably MOV, let me see. I don't think it matters, right? No, it's an MP4. Sometimes it takes time to load. Thinking about sunshine. Well, The other option is just load it right from the computer.
Another fabulous.
Why did I do that from the beginning? Let me see. When you see, right, when one door closes, another is open. Yeah, if you're not hungry, you're like, man, F it. I always push myself to the limit until it's like, okay, that's enough. That's the real, yeah, that's the surrender. I've done the best I can, and I feel that, you know. This 5-minute video is like, wow, it's in the gigs, man. Okay, what we're Mystic Sunshine. Let's just keep it simple. I need some sunshine. Sunshine. I need some sunshine. I need some sunshine. And I guess I could also upload it to Insight Timer. Got the reggae vibe. Mystic Village Reggae MV. Mystic Village Rasta Tanet. Mystic Village Reggae. Hashtag love your damn self. Oh, yeah. Ja Rastafari. I and I now see you through. Jamming, jamming, jamming. I hope you like to jam too. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Oh, it's like 400 megabytes, so it's gonna take time to download. Okay. Pose. The content is under review. Okay. On my skin and my soul. Wow, they review the content now. Before it didn't review content. Not a good sign. Always good to come here. Well, you know, I grew up with all my grandmas who were hilarious. Like, I think my neighbor, like my cousins and everybody, we Thai people, we like to watch a lot of comedy constantly. Even the commercials be hilarious in Thailand. I'm struggling to get out of my victim complex and be happy and positive. Okay, what are you doing to make that better currently? Jules? What's your current approach to healing your victim complex? Welcome, Wanji. As we are healing lifetimes, family. Yes, but I just choose to focus on this lifetime because it's more comprehensible to most human beings, and many people who dwell too much in past life gets lost in it and not see the concrete changes they need to make this lifetime. That's why I don't deal with the past life regression, anything like that, because sometimes it could be too airy and it's good money and not always practical, because a lot of it, right, you need somebody to tap into your past life regression, and oftentimes that's money, that's a business. And so that's why it's not always practical to this past life thing, but it's definitely fun. But I see it more of a business plan that's lucrative. Yeah. And when I see something like that, I just straight up call it out. That's what it is. Yeah. Welcome, Margarita. Okay, it went through. Check my phone. Instead of saying, what if it doesn't work out? Okay, let's see. Jules says, I'm in therapy for my chronic illness, skin and arthritis, depression and anxiety. I've been meditating, answering shameful thoughts with kindness and compassion. Mm-hmm. Instead of saying, what if it doesn't work out? Or what if it does? Are you on medication too? Because if you're in therapy, because daily affirmations and being social, yeah. I am on a lot of medication. Well, clearly, right? Because whenever I'm reading all of this, I'm like, damn, your energy is hot and acidic, which means you got a lot of fire energy and you're consuming more fire responses. Because that's what the doctor does, right? But you have to learn to add more cooling, which is more soothing environments like Mother Nature. More soothing music, right? More soothing music, more vegetables. Because if your skin and all these like are happening, it's the body and mind is like so it's connected. So when the mind is, hot, the body becomes hot, yang energy, right? And so if you could meditate every day and just let go, which means to empty your mind and just be with anchor yourself to your breathing. Thoughts that rise, let them fall. Don't anchor yourself to your thoughts that are negative. Thoughts that are negative will come up, but don't anchor yourself to them. Thank you, Tiffany. You know what I'm saying? that's on there. So you have to, right, surrender to the doctor, but also surrender to the practice. Right, your wellness. I would be journaling so I can see what's going on in my mind. Right, to see what's going on in my mind. Meditation, that's why many people are on Insight Timer to practice and have a community of meditators. And many people are on here to be vulnerable with each other, because it's hard to find a space that is deeply vulnerable and healing that's free. Right, so that's why this space is really supportive to people's healing. And I think some people have reduced all their medication to one thing on their own will. Right? And so naturally you follow your heart. Jules says, I meditate 2 to 3 times a day for 15 minutes. 4, 7, 8 breathing. Do you ever try meditating outside, Jules? I think the fresh air could help benefit you so much. I used to meditate inside heavily until I realized, wait, why don't I come outside and be with nature and have my discipline, bring my discipline outside? And I would light some white sage outside and just meditate for an hour, basically. Hear the birds sing. The fresh air helps so much, and unless your city is, unless you're really far away from a safe space with nature, sometimes just opening the window helps you to feel more with the world. So how long, so you've been meditating, but you're struggling to get out of your victim complex. You see? I could upload this to YouTube also, just casually. Jules says, I'm very pessimistic and negative outlook on life. LOL. Who are your friends? Do you have any? Who are your friends? Usually we remain pessimistic and negative because do you hang out with anyone else? Are you around any positive people consistently? When you're around here consistently, many people turn their consciousness around naturally. I think I'm alone now. It doesn't seem to be anyone around. Yeah, alone is not bad unless you feel that it's bad. If you can feel something is bad, you can also feel that it's good too. Is it that simple? Yes. The ego just makes it difficult because of lack of practice and discipline. I don't have a good social support system. I'm an introvert. Says Jules. Then you have to find a good support system like a sound healing or yoga community. Basically, you can go so far alone, but having community that's non-manipulative and non-invasive takes time to find. So if you start today, you'll eventually find local community, and this is one community that's non-invasive, non-manipulative, and peaceful consistently. That's why it's working. Old school reggae. It's funny. I didn't realize it was old school till now. Am I old? And the people in the comment like, if you think you old, I went to a Bob Marley concert. I met Bob Marley. Oh, shoot. Well, hey. God bless you.
sunshine today. You are the sunshine of your life. Love your damn self, you are your sunshine. Love your damn sunshine. Love your damn sunshine. I need some sunshine on this cloudy day. I wanna feel sunshine on my cloudy days. I need some sunshine on this rainy day. I wanna feel sunshine on my rainy days. Three little birds sing. Don't worry, be happy about a thing. In every life we have some trouble, but when we worry, we will make it double. Ooh, 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 ooh,
That's an instant. That's a hit. That's where it started.
sunshine.
And then Bob Marley said, "What about me, man?" I'm like, for real? I tried sorting like that. Of sitting. Somebody said we could do like a check this. Let's see. That's a bit too. We need that whirly. Wait. Wait, we got a guitar on here. I know I'm dressed in like the most traditional looking outfit doing reggae. People's like, the traditional people. Oh my God, it's blasphemy. It's so disrespectful. I'm like, get used to it. For real. That's how it's been all my life. Like, right? The adults always tell me to behave all the time. I just didn't know how to. I'm just trying to be myself. Yeah. Eventually, I stopped listening. But I like the ukulele. It's more original. You know what I mean? Still got the lightness to it. But that bass, slapping. What about a banjo, dude? Now we're doing too much, it's fine. Now we're taking a country reggae. Shoot, that should be a genre. Dude, that sounds like something that already exists in like Brazil. Oh, it absolutely, I could just hear it already. Yeah, that's for real. They do that, like. I just hear it already. Let's cool it down with let's bring the horse to the water here. Golden hour, golden hour. Let's bring some sunshine. Let's bring some sunshine. Some sunshine. Welcome everybody. Scorpion Queen just got out of the hospital. Hope you feel better, sister. Looks like you're still here. We got April. Chilling. Welcome to the Positive Vibes community. If you don't have positive vibes, welcome to the Positive Vibe. Vibes. Very heated, yeah. Takes time to heal for sure. The part of the healing process. Sometimes it begins with the pain. And sometimes it stays longer, the pain. Welcome, Howard. We got Howard up in here. Welcome to the chill club of the internet, the Mystic Village. Chilling. We're chilling very hard in here. Extremely. And because sometimes on the internet or in life, we don't know where to chill. How do you chill in your life? Me, I chill in the moment with you. And to us as reminding me and maybe some others, if the desire for change requires an external source, it is not permanent. If the desire for change comes from the heart, don't seek change because you have to. Seek change because you want to. Yeah, sometimes you have to, but you don't want to. Does loving yourself lessen depression? When you love yourself, you focus more on love than depression. You focus on the solution more than the problem. When you're sad, it's all you think about. But sometimes, if we just learn to shift our attention towards more joy, more bliss, we would actually get it. But sometimes people don't have wisdom to share with each other, so that's why we have to have mentors and communities that remind each other. It could be happier, your life, if you're willing to focus on what truly makes us happy. It seems in the beginning we call it fake it till you make it, because in the beginning when we start to feel joy, we're so uncomfortable with joy because we're not used to it. I definitely judged myself hard when I started feeling joy. I thought I didn't deserve joy myself. Until after a year of doing it, I'm like, damn, why did I make it so hard for me to enjoy life? Oh, my mama taught me that. My mother, your family sometimes teach you because that's what they know. And sometimes we hang out with friends who don't add to our joy. We hang out with friends who poison our consciousness, and then we complain about life while we're choosing the worst people to hang out with. You know, they say misery needs company and alcohol too, and to smoke too, and complain together while doing all of that. And sadly, after that, people manipulate each other. And then drama happens, breakup happens, friendships fall apart. All because of the lack of wisdom and knowledge where love comes from. Howard says, absolutely. It's hard to do it on your own. You need a community. For sure. Welcome, Dr. Mary. Howard says, when I first began to allow myself to rest and to feel joy, I actually felt like I was breaking the law. Damn, he went official on himself. You're breaking the law by loving yourself. Me, it was more like it just feel unreal. Right? Unreal. Christy says, I came off an anxiety medication 2 weeks after I joined this and dedicated to twice a day without fail. 7 months clean, no cigarettes, no alcohol, says Scorpion Queen. Beautiful. Welcome, Al Dub. How rude I am for loving myself, dude. Yeah, I remember when I tried, like, who do you think you are? Just love, like, and my ego, it can't be that easy. And my heart goes, right? It can't be that easy, right? Says my heart. For real. My heart brought the sass. Right? My mind, my ego says it can't be that easy. And my heart goes, right? And I knew there was happiness can't be just breathing, right? No, sir. Can it? Can happiness just be now? Can it? It's like my heart was telling me to try, but the ego doesn't want to try, but the heart goes, maybe, right? And the mind just asks more questions with no practice, right? The heart goes, you have inspired action. You're inspired. What are you going to do with inspiration? The heart is like, and the mind goes, nothing. Ask more questions. That's why I like to call what we do in here practical spirituality. Spirituality with results. What's worse than spirituality with no results? Not even realizing spirituality, staying asleep, still at the bar, drink inside, smoke outside, smoke in the car, go home, smoke more. Don't miss that life. Happy full moon. Fear-based answer. That's why I really studied, the life visioning process with Michael Beckwith. Spiritual liberation. I just studied those two books kind of heavily. Leah says, my mind is noisy today. Full moon and spring season, double yang. We had someone get angry on here recently, once in a while. But that's okay. But it's just fire energy that's out of control. Irritation that leads to a deeper irritation. Have you heard God's voice before? I'm listening to God's voice right now. The water, every sound. When we begin to hear all of the sound of God, then we begin to have a listening and speaking communication. That's why you have 2 ears and 1 mouth. When you learn to listen, all is one sound, one vibration. It's all God. Good sound, bad sound, the mind calls it good and bad, but everything is sacred. But sometimes our ego don't want that person complaining is sacred. Hell no. Right? But when you learn to realize that dog barking annoying you while you're meditating, that's God trying to teach you how to meditate deeper. Why can't it be tomorrow? The mind. Mind sassy. Always. Some people's mind is a lot more aggressive because that's how their father or mother is. That's who trained them. That's who trained us, our guardians. So we end up to be just like them, the good, the bad, the ugly. That's why they say, just pick up the good thing. But when you have no awareness, or you lack awareness, you're going to pick up everything, the good habits and the bad habits too. How come they choose not? Some feel it too. How come they choose not? Welcome, April. When we are on this journey of self-cultivation, it feels alone oftentimes because when you start caring about your life every day and start wanting to better yourself every day, you have joined part of the 1% of cultivators. Because a lot of people don't want to care that much on a daily basis. But when you care, you want to develop, it's just a few percent. Small percent. And the people who actually believe in awakening and enlightenment, even fewer. But the people who find out, who activate themselves, become a great servant and help millions. But maybe you don't need to focus on a million. Just number one first, ourselves. Take care of you first. You're welcome. Rich says, thank you, Guru, brother. Thank you for all the positive energy in the community. Welcome, Flavi. Thank you for the follow, Connie. Hi, Ash. We got Neon Prophet. Huma's here. Vegan Leah. Itty Bitty says, anyway, now I'm here in this oasis. I feel a wave of relief and calm. I can't stop watching stuff about AI today, he says. I guess you can't stop because you chose to come over here. Brittany says, thank you, Tanet, for all you do. Last night being here was everything after a long day. Listening to you while watching the moon shine was epic, so grateful. Thank you, Brittany, on YouTube. Lots of positive energy around here. Great practicing. Joelle says, it's been raining all day. So nice. We got Trinity, Ushanti, Rich, Sandra, Paula. The lowest frequency bulb has been doing great work, which is the E for the solar plexus. This is 98 hertz, second lowest frequency. And then there's this 82 hertz. Natalie says rain, hail, and now it's snowing. That's why we made the song about sunshine. He says, where attention goes, energy flows. But sometimes we don't like to pay attention. And so we continue to complain. So we get more of the negativity from complaining and not changing. That's okay, Janet. Welcome, Hope of Miracle. Joelle says, blessing pour from the dark clouds. In India, some deities have skin color of dark clouds. It's called Shiryama. Whenever the energy is heavier, like the dark cloud, it rains to slow people down. You drive slower, you think slower, and you breathe slower. And if you don't, then you could spin out on the freeway and slow everyone else down even more. And hopefully you don't. Hopefully you survive. Makes us grateful for science and engineering that make vehicles safe. mostly. What is that thing? This is called the spinny thingy, known as the prayer wheel. You spin this spinny thingy and it helps you be with the spinny thingy instead of spinning in your mind. You're in the moment, enjoying this. If you're in your mind thinking too much, this thing it's a really good it's a meditation tool. When we treat this like a toy, we'll spin it for a wee, and then eventually we'll get tired of it. But when you treat your fidget spinner like a meditation tool, you respect it more and you use it. It's like singing bowls. Many people have singing bowls, right? But when we deeply respect the singing bowl, we're going to use it as a tool to help us de-stress and relax instead of sitting on our shelf. And it's a really popular spiritual item that most people want but don't really utilize fully. Same thing with crystal bowls. So many crystal bowls is dusting in the corner of people's houses. And then you find them at Goodwill auction. Did you know you are supposed to bless the prayer wheel? Yeah, it depends on who you learn it from. You're not supposed to do anything. But you have to learn what brings harmony to your life. Make your life work. We can bow to the Buddha statue 108 times and still hate ourselves because we're not bowing to the inner temple. We're just doing a routine thing. Also known as, they call it the Buddha's finger, the Buddha's instruction. No, it's just a way to respect people. Right? You could do that with. Right? It's culture. Bowing to people. And learning how to respect people's culture. But at the end of the day, we are the human culture. No one really owns a culture. Only people with big egos say that. We all bleed red. Sometimes we don't want to see that. Because somebody told us. Prayer wheel is like an ancient fidget spinner. Buddha beads like an ancient fidget clicker, basically. I grew up, my mother taught me to not walk over a book. It's like every Thai person knows the rule, don't step over a book. And if you're going to walk over a book, you have to bow to it first, right? That's culture. I've been taught don't point your feet towards the Buddha statue. That's culture. Many people will respect the rules of not putting their feet towards the Buddha statue. And still won't love themselves. And some people follow every rule and are still miserable. Welcome, Annie Inspire. I was doing a stomach acid meditation just now. Since I eat once a day, good meditation. Fasting is a great meditation. That's not for everybody. Because it's really hard to discipline yourself to eat once a day. But when you can do it, you can do a lot more. I tell my stomach, I eat when I choose to eat. And it's a lot healthier too. For me personally. Please consult your healthcare provider near you. Sometimes we're quiet in the moment, but our mind's loud. That's how it is today in the community. The moment seems quiet, but people's mind too loud right now. So we have to have a plan for that. Turn on heavy metal. How much longer is this live? It's gonna be around 1 hour and 30 minutes of this vibe. More meditation vibes in the community is needed. Because the music exploration is mostly complete. fishy. Welcome to the meditative vibes during the daytime. You're welcome. Just D says, thank you so much. My body and head have been so restless today. So many people. Yeah. The full moon's today also. And spring season is here also. The idea of death have been on my mind heavy lately. It's a human reality. One day I will die. But today I'm alive. That's the truth. You're passing, that's the future. You're alive now, but sometimes we dwell on the unknown because the mind has no idea what happens after that. And so it dwells a lot on the unknown, which is natural unless you realize it's natural. It's normal as hell. Your grandma's, everybody, So instead of fearing the inevitable, we can just learn to surrender and realize it's okay. Unless you like to live in fear, that's an option. I don't like to choose that option for sure. While we're together, how can we help each other live a beautiful life instead of complain about the future? So many people love to complain because we watch a lot of news. And from the news, we go and complain with each other more. And then those people go and complain more. But many people be the change. Imagine you want the world to be more peaceful, but all you do is complain about it. How the hell is the world gonna be peaceful if all you do is complain? That's kind of basic. Yeah. Law of attraction. You plant mango, you get mango. You complain, every day you get complain. Any suggestions on preparation for blood moon? You mean the full moon today? When the energy is higher, people in their heads too much, I get more quiet because I'm aware people are going to be in their heads, and every full moon it's the same rodeo, but people still don't pay attention. And so you eventually get used to it that human beings don't like to pay attention, and that's where their life is a roller coaster. But when your life is not a roller coaster, those people come looking for you. And they're your brothers, sisters. Too lazy to practice, too busy to practice, but when they have trouble, they come looking for you instantly. So I'm grateful for those of you who contribute to world peace instead of more world complaints. Huma says, I can't do it. I need Brother Tanet to love me. Of course I will, next lifetime. Virgil's not meditating. Michael says the full moon makes people go buck wild. He's fired as my sound engineer too. I guess he's gonna have to start his own live stream. You got any thoughts on Mercury retrograde? The same thing as a full moon. Life sometimes gets challenging because life's not supposed to be easy all the damn time. But when life gets challenging, but when you get used to challenges in life because you want to improve your life, you welcome the challenges. Like, I'm gonna get through this. I'm gonna get through this. I'm gonna make. The issue is human beings, we love comfort. So when we have changes in life, or we have challenges in life, the ego goes, wah. Like a baby, a newborn baby needs things to be warm. When the baby's not warm, wah. When the baby's hungry, wah. When the baby's thirsty, wah. When the baby's diaper is full, wah. Human beings are still the same, because we don't, when we welcome the changes, our mind whans. We stay at the core and see our mind wah wah. We stay at the core and we see the world wah wah. But at our core, we're free, pure, untouchable. Yes, the mind still is gonna be wah, it's gonna complain, it's gonna be angry sometimes, but that's not you. But some people don't practice being with their true self, so they let their angry mind open a portal of misery and anger, and they find people to journey in a misery vortex with, which leads to substance oftentimes and manipulation. That's why humor destroys the ego, because the ego is so uptight about everything, it doesn't know how to chill the F out. And that's why humor is so effective, because when you're in your damn head and everyone else is enjoying their life, oh, the ego hates that. Oh, how dare you laugh right now? How dare you have fun? That's okay. Jay says, running on an hour sleep to get up in the middle of the night to prep a feed. Stub pinky toe. What prep a feed? The vibe a little bit. We have widescreen mode back. Oh yeah. I'm prego now, that's my future. Congratulations, how long you been prego for? Prego, sounds like a snack. Christy says, I'm meditating, family love, ready for my visit from my brother. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's load the peace and joy before they get here. You're activating Super Saiyan mode number 3, right? gathering the spirit bomb. Like Goku. Prego is spaghetti sauce. I was aware of that. Enjoy your lunch, Chloe. Thank you, Re-Intuitive Recharge. And bringing the nighttime experience to the morning, more meditation. I think it's healthy for us. 2 hours of more meditative vibe in the morning. 3 hours of the meditative vibe at night is the new plan. By the way. But it's meditative, but I still engage and talk to you. From a meditative practice. Which makes the community very aware of each other's energy. It's really interesting to see how sensitive it gets whenever we just dial in together. Welcome, David. We got Cassie. That was Zigara. The spinner is for meditation. Like I'm meditating as I'm talking. Yeah, it's a lot easier to speak and stay in this meditative experience. It's like a hack. Same thing with a singing bowl. Welcome to Tapping Point. Is it right to imagine being the observer? Observing the observer? Observing the watcher? Good joke. Thank you, April. The community has become more practicing, so the energy has been higher with peace here. Before, many people just come to Brother Tanet, but now people come and practice, and that's why the community is evolving. Jinjin. Flowtech says I'm sick. What kind of sick you talking about? Welcome, Ali. Ayuda.
Said I'm so sick of love songs, so tired of tears, so done with wishing she was still here.
I'm doing great. We're kind of in a meditative chill right now, but still you need to say, I need to see the oracle. You have to look in the mirror first. But if you take the blue pill, because it's pretty, if you take the red pill, there's no going back. Many people just choose blue pill, go to the rave, yay. Anxiety and excitement have the same basic energy. That's something that helps me. You can switch it to excitement. Yeah, if you don't like how you feel, you can change it. You're welcome. The universe helped me. I just spin the spinny thingy. Whee! Says, I finally just managed to let go and forgive my brother from a big hurt he caused after my mom passed. Congratulations, by the way. Keep at it. Sometimes it feels the work is complete. You just gotta keep cultivating, because whenever you tell the ego, I'm done with healing, are we? So it's more about just keep at it, because when we say we're done with healing, the ego always be like, are you sure? Just keep a lifelong practice and you'll be okay. Thank you, Haley. Thank you for helping me complete the hat and mustachey. When I hear people talk about, I used to look for breakthroughs myself. I just had a breakthrough. The ego, it likes to get high because it likes dopamine. I had a breakthrough. Imagine every damn moment's a breakthrough. But we chase the breakthrough because the ego is looking for highs and lows. But if every moment is a breakthrough, how would your life be if you realized every moment is a breakthrough? Every moment is synchronistic. Every moment is serendipitous, or whatever the word is. But that's so boring, right? If you don't have a good relationship with the moment, it may seem so cheesy. Ew. What do we do to heal? You have to face the pain, see what's there, feel what's there, and decide what kind of life do you want. Do you want happy life? You have to let go of the pain and suffering that doesn't serve you by living more in the present moment, in the attitude of gratitude. Thanksgiving, joy and bliss, optimism, positivity, and make a plan on a positive life. And whenever you go back towards your old ways, just come back towards the joy. But it depends how much you would like to heal. Some people, they just like mediocre healing. Just enough to not face it. So we smoke to cover it up. We drink to cover it up. We look for dopamine to pretend it's not there. We watch every Transformer movie, even though the last ones are terrible. Excuse me, that was my sass wanting to come out. And so, with all the love in your heart, you forgive the people who do you wrong, to let yourself off the negative strings that keep you down from flying and living your best life. When you forgive, it's more about you and your happiness than your abuser. Because the people that do you wrong, that's just what their parents taught them, the environment they grew up in. They don't know better, or else they would have loved you. Because happy people respect and love each other, genuinely, authentically, and non-manipulatively. Sometimes people say they love you, but they're just manipulating because they want something from you. The booty, the money. They want to be around popular people. They want something because they don't know they need to love themselves. That's how it be sometimes. Whenever we're on a spiritual journey, I learned that you have to be all in or else you're not even in at all. It's part of the process. It's more about your commitment to yourself, which is why mediocrity is the most popular phase to be in, because mediocrity, it settles easily, but not strive for greatness and excellence. Just easy to just sit back and not practice today, not care today. Let me just not give a crap about my devotion today. And so the results of low commitment is the lack of excellence, also known as mediocrity. And so your life will continue to be up and down, but a lot less. But if you don't stay consistent, it's easy to spiral back towards your old life, because the ego loves the old way. Calling your ex when you feel lonely, very popular activity. Good luck, Christy, if you need it. Welcome, Erin says, I love your glasses. The master made sure for me not to hang around people who only read the cookbook but never do the cooking. He said, this one right here, they love to read the cookbook but never do the cooking. And they talk real good. They know Huang Bo, Huang Po. They know Bodhidharma, Milarepa, but they never do the cooking. They just love philosophy, read book, and they come to social at the temple, but they don't do the work. He calls it so-so. They so-so, they just come to temple to so-so, but they don't do the cooking. They love talking about the cookbook, but when you look at the result, no result, still the same. He also called it Yamao, fake monk. Fake monks act spiritual, dress nice, but no cultivation. At first I didn't know what to do, because these people were trying to teach me about Buddhism, right? Because I was new to the temple. They were telling me Huang Po and Bodhidharma and Zen masters, and the master told me all of that. They just read the cookbook, but they don't do the cooking. I basically end up isolating myself from everyone else and just being with myself and don't talk to people, because I trust the master. If my spiritual brothers and sisters, they don't practice, then if I hang out with those people, I'm going to end up just being like them. Buddhist philosophers know a lot of philosophy. We're going to quote Eckhart Tolle. We're going to quote the Buddha and don't practice the teachings. Initially, my friends hated me in the beginning because I stopped talking to them. But I didn't care because I trusted the master, and the results were found or were experienced. Welcome, Katrina. It's Guru. But I pay attention to them. I pay attention to everybody. I learned earlier on that the people who be knowing the most oftentimes didn't even practice the things they knew. That's why they talk a lot. And that's why the master didn't want me talking with them. Too many book reading, no practice. They read another book, don't practice. They read another book and don't practice. They read another book and still don't practice. And then they read another book and they still don't practice. They just love to read books but don't practice. They read the cookbook but they don't do the cooking. And they read another cookbook and they still don't do the cooking. So I stopped journeying with people who like to read cookbooks, only to find out that it's really rare few people that do the cooking. So I began to journey more alone. And speaking like this will offend some people because they are the ones reading a ton of books and don't practice. And so we end up not talking about it because we don't want to piss people off. But that's why I respect the master. He's going to tell you in your face, you only read cookbook but don't do the cooking. I was like, damn. In their face. Pointing at them. You see those two right there? Like straight up walking out. They just read cookbook, they don't do the cook. I'm like, oh shh. And right, there could be 10 people there. It comes out. You see right there? They do the same thing, expect a different result. And that's where I was already blunt before I met the master, but the master showed me, okay, whoa, you have precision, shink, crouching tiger, hidden dragon kind of thing. Just show up and just cut the ego. Because he's the master. And so that's why if you're around him, you want to learn, you're going to learn and it's going to hurt. Because that way actually is the quickest way to learn. So many people. He even told, do you see me read any book at all? I'm like, no, I don't see. I see him making a plan and writing. He literally said, you see me read any book at all? You think you read book to reach enlightenment? I'm like, damn. Straight up. You want to reach enlightenment? He says, help people. Tell God to use you for something good, something great, something powerful.
Imagine all the wisdom you need you already know, but you don't even practice it. Like if you just went in your core and figured out what is your, like the wisdom. You already have it all, but you don't believe. Imagine that every human being is like a walking Bible if you just pay attention to all the walking scriptures. But oftentimes we don't pay attention. We just think it's just some random person complaining. It's like a living book in front of you, more immersive, more proactive. Right? Even the tree falling, that's the universe teaching you, but we don't pay attention to that. Imagine the scripture is right in front of you, the knowledge is right in front of you all time, but we don't pay attention. Once in a while we get people criticizing. Welcome, Michael. It's ugly to see him influence the kids of TikTok. Aww. I thought there was only old people in here. Where's the children at? It's okay. We're just gonna give him today off. Three things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. That's why whenever I'm speaking this kind of thing to you, the ego does not want to hear this crap. The ego does not want to hear this crap. Right? And that's why I'm grateful for people like the Master, because you're welcome to disagree. Right? There's nothing wrong. But what are you doing
Sometimes people criticize you, but they're not doing their part in uplifting people. I'm Master Couchin. There's a link in my bio that leads to a YouTube channel who basically is my mentor until I decided to leave. Yeah, like, that's funny that they said that I'm influencing kids. I'm like, they're old in here. The youngest one around here is like 21. The kids don't want this kind of content. Yeah. But it's okay, like, but the beautiful part is that when you're new here, people just drive by, criticize. Because people assume that all teachers on TikTok are scammers and fraudsters without taking the time to actually be here. And I understand that because the New Age spiritual movement has become a New Age spiritual business movement. And so it's easy to generalize that all teachers on TikToks are charlatans. And that's just part of me being here. Especially I'm wearing the sunglasses and naming myself Guru Tanet. I'm aware it's all controversial. And that's actually why we're making a genuine impact. If I was Brother Tanet, humble, ain't nobody even see you. You have to learn how to use your life and help people. Sometimes they want you to be humble, but when you're overly humble, you don't even get seen sometimes. I learned that from my own master. But if he just spent some time here listening, but sometimes what we're talking about, it triggers people's egos. And that's why when somebody doesn't really respect you and they hear deep knowledge and all these things, it offends the ego, right? Because you just met me and you hear like, oh, he's just pretending to know. He's probably just here to deceive and try to get your money. I mean, that's been said to me since the beginning of time. Charlatan. I'm like, ooh, charlatan. Is that something like in the Roman Empire? Is that in the Colosseum? Oh, wait. I had to go Google what it meant, charlatan. But also remember full moons today and springtime. It's the spring equinox. And spring break is here. Maybe it was my ego, but the book thing, I felt defensive about it. I already know. We are a result-driven community. I'm not here to go, I resonate with what you're saying. Bye. That's not how you make an impact. That's the worst one. That's like getting a card reading. I resonate with that and do nothing with it. And then they take your money. Of course, we're not saying books don't help. It's just at a certain point, even the Buddha and Jesus had to stop reading books and started helping people. The book is within. But that's really hard to teach sometimes because we don't spend time cultivating what's within. We go out to cultivate. Yeah, books are definitely useful. Just so many people don't use what they have read. The things they already know, they don't even practice. That's really the main issue. Respect people. Everyone knows respect people. But how come a lot of people are disrespectful to people? Right? Like that's the super basic in wisdom. Respect people. But yet people don't respect people. Like we all know to respect each other. But many people still don't. Be patient. We're still not patient. We know too that patience is a virtue. I received a message today that I've been allowing fear to separate me from healing. Too much energy spent forcing myself into spaces I'm not welcomed or belong. Why do you force yourself into spaces that you don't fit in? You're trying to fit in outside, but you don't fit into your own self. You want to be a part of a community, but you don't want to feel part of yourself first. That's why you always try to insert yourself somewhere where you think you need to be, instead of follow your heart where you belong. And it takes time and patience. Can you explain going outward instead of inward a little more? Imagine all the knowledge, like imagine you have access to knowledge within your heart. All the things that you need, you already have. Unless you're trying to eat something. If you sit there and use your critical thinking, you will figure out the way. But do you think with your head or do you think with your heart? Imagine that people maybe you can use your head to think. It's like making money and still being miserable. But society told me to go make money. But how come I'm still not happy? Because your purpose is something that's found within. But we don't spend time within to ask, if I could do anything, right, for the rest of my life, what would I do with my life if I could do something every day and enjoy it? No book can tell you that other than your own heart. You can go see and be inspired, but deep down, the answer is within. But nowadays, people believe in ChatGPT more than their damn heart. Good time to cultivate. This is what the moon energy is used for, brothers, sisters. You see what we're doing? We're using the energy of fire to see something, and then we center the energy because it brings up something, and then you flow it. Right? Because now the reason I'm not too buddy-buddy with y'all is because if I'm too buddy-buddy with you and then I drop the hammer on you, you're gonna be effing sad. I love you, I respect you, but the distance is a healthy thing, because when the truth and things that will hurt your ego come, you know it's not personal. It's not personal. The full moon energy, this is how you use it. Cultivate, go deep, and then center. The silence in between the deep talks is what's necessary to digest it. So when people come in here and haven't trusted me and hear all this knowledge, it can be offensive. But when there's a trust, you know I'm not trying to piss you off. I'm just sticking to what has worked for me to cultivate here, the music, all the details, all the patience, all the sass, all the humor. I'm using all of it. Instead of letting the sass use me, I use the sass. Enjoy your damn life. What's your advice on how to use the upcoming blood moon energy? We've been talking about it the whole time. Be more silent. Listen more. Pay attention to your thoughts rising and falling. Pay attention to people's complaints coming and going. Read the moment, also known as awareness and pay attention. It's like the living book called Life, the Book of Life by God or Universe. And so whenever I'm here engaging with you, I speak from a place of cultivating with results. Right? Cultivating with results. But it takes time to trust people, trust each other. And remember, it's free. You don't have to believe a single thing I say. Like, you could just leave. Some people are like people can leave and they don't have to pay. I know, surprising. But that's what I've been taught. Help people from the purity of your heart. You also need to learn how to be effective and relate to the modern world. That's why I'm doing all this. Right? That's why I'm doing all this. You have to learn to relate to the modern world, and monks oftentimes don't know how to relate to the modern world because they're attached to the rules in the book, but the master showed me differently. When you're too traditional, people don't care. Some do because they're like interested in Buddhism or Hinduism or Christianity, but some people, that doesn't resonate with them, but spirituality and love does. Right? That's why sometimes I wear traditional, sometimes I don't, because I'm just here to be me. Right? That's why we have graphics on screen and all these things, because we have to relate to the modern world. Right? That's how I'm connecting with you. I learned to be a live streamer. Right? And there's a lot of live streaming where they're doing card readings for a mini price. A love reading for $10 more. You can get your full chart read for $111. Right? And that's why there's a lot of judgment coming towards me from time to time. And I welcome it because I'm aware there's an issue in the New Age spiritual movement called spiritual business, also known as business. And so that's why everything that I do is donation based, because I see there's a problem. They don't even get good healing and they have to pay $55. And they're not paying, oftentimes it's their partner's money. And that is when the bad talk starts. Can you believe it? She got her chart read and still the same. That would piss somebody off. Can you believe it? He went and got a past life regression. And back to the same. Some people just find happiness for a couple weeks and then it goes. I see this all the damn time. That's why I'm like this. Just blunt. You don't like it, leave. You like it, stay. Really, I see it all the time. And so that's why I don't BS with people, so that if you don't like what I'm doing, I hope you find someone that does, but I'm not going to pretend. I'm done. In the past, I used to be a people pleaser. I want to be spiritually accepted by the mainstream. And so that's why instead of trying to fit in, I just let myself be free, be sassy, be funny. If I want to be traditional, I can. Right? But my goal is to be result-driven spirituality. Not just pay for a card reading and your life's still the same. Right? Not go to Tulum for a yoga retreat and a month later your life back to the same. Do you know about Ramakrishna from Bengal? I'd rather be hated and true to myself than loved for being false. Well, being false is called acting, and acting makes money. That's why Hollywood actors make so much money. Well, where else can you act? In politics? In spirituality? In church? It's everywhere. You can act to make money. And when you act, there's no results. Because it's all an act. It's empty. It's just air. Like eating mama noodle, ramen noodle. It's just delicious for 10 minutes. And like, I guess I didn't have much to eat anyways. It's delicious, but too much salt in there. Your brain doesn't know the difference between acting or not, but your heart does. Your heart is like a compass. I call it the BS detector. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, go the other way, go the other way, go the other way. It's like a beep, beep, oh, BS, BS. So when you learn, when you gain wisdom and connect to your heart, your life becomes incredible. Because now you got this new tool called BS detector. That's why I'm so grateful, and we all have it already. You was considered a saint, yeah. Because I've heard many teachers there's many great teachers. I just stick to one or two. Having too many teachers, you get confused. It's true. If you're learning from 4 or 5 gurus, it's hard to really be devoted. You can't be at 4 temples at one time. 1 or 2 is manageable. But 4 or 5 temples, you go to church here, you go there, yoga there. Like, you're splitting the energy. Too many books. Wow, somebody gained some wisdom. It's like trying to get to the river, flowing down through 5 different rivers, and trying to go to the ocean, going to 6 different rivers. You're like, let me try the other river. Beep. 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 Let me. And I see this all the damn time. Let me try past life regression. Let me go to the Wim Hof and ice plunge. Let me try some Aya. Let me do a little smoking here. Let me go do the Mushroom Kingdom. Right, let me go to Peru real quick. Let me go to the Sweat Lodge next. And they still don't progress, and I see this so much. That's why I call it out all the time. Now, it's still, But I don't know. I'm just some dude. I just spin this thing. Wee. Like SpongeBob. Oh, he pulled out the SpongeBob today. Thanks for being real, for being here for us. Yeah. I'm just doing my best to continue what I've learned with great result, right? When you experience bliss in your life, imagine you can inspire others and they get to experience bliss in their life on a daily. Not just on Sundays, not only on Christmas, on a daily. Some days will be more challenging, but to say that most of your life is joyful, you should just give yourself a little. Most of my life, I'm peaceful and happy. That's a miracle. You know what I mean? If you can say that, right? Congratulations. You're experiencing something great. If your life is mostly peaceful and joyful, that's a huge deal. But this is why I don't talk like this locally even. Right? Because I'm just some dude. The master, he's been cultivating years, right? So I'm just slowly helping people and growing. What's your gallon size? Not sure it was 64 ounce. Don't know. $52 ounce, 1.5 liter. Okay. Drive safely, Dory. Because the master did the same thing to me. He offended me with the truth. My ego was offended. That's me. Yeah, I know. I like to play the game, okay? Remember, you have to know how to play it. You have to be in harmony with life. Because soon, I'm about to go rollerblading today. I'm about to go rollerblading. That's why I keep it real, because I start seeing a lot of teachers on here taking your money and your spiritual life not progressing. So many. Even offline, there was a lot of teachers who were doing that and weren't doing a great job of supporting their community. Especially the New Age spiritual movement. There's something great there, but there's too much business involved and we need to move to spiritual practice. Right? How many books is Deepak Chopra gonna freaking write? Right? Some people are there to sell their books. Right? It's more about selling books than result-driven life. Let me just ask Google real quick, because I'm like, dude, this guy, like, whenever you're not an effective teacher, you have to talk a lot more. Write in a lot more books. But when you're effective, there's a lot more meditation. How many books has Deepak Chopra wrote? Or written?
Deepak Chopra is the author of more than 60 books. Here are the first 3.
60 books. Get that money. Right? They're selling this. Ooh, more information. How many books did Jesus and Buddha write? I love some Thich Nhat Hanh, yeah. Thich Nhat Hanh wrote books, for sure. That's why he's very popular in the West. And the funny part is that most people know the happy Buddha more than the actual Buddha. That's the funny part. They see the happy Buddha and they think that's like the Buddha. So shout out to the happy Buddha making people happy. But the beautiful part about the Buddha's time is they transfer the knowledge through chanting. Yeah. Thich Nhat Hanh definitely wrote a ton of books. But behind those books, shoot, they're Sangha and spiritual brothers, sisters. Right. He got everybody to meditate. Right. He got people to practice. That's the impressive part. He would be doing, right, which is like super zen. Just like when you drink the cup of tea, you notice the interbeing of the tea leaf and the water. And when you sip the tea, you're drinking the clouds, the soil, the farmer. You're drinking the farmers, the energy of the farmers. You know, people be tripping. Like, you gotta clarify. You gotta clarify. Yeah, no, I definitely heavily studied Thich Nhat Hanh for like 3 years. I think 2 to 3 years of living Buddha, living Christ. The art of communication. The art of communication taught me how to listen to my mother. But I practice it, right? I read the book or I listen to the audiobook. I took notes and I practiced with my mother because my mother wouldn't stop complaining all the time. And I didn't know how to deal with her. And so through reading that book, Mom, I noticed that when you speak like this, you're sad. So I applied what I read. So this is why I tell people, I just read one book a year and I practice it heavily. I just read that book over and 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 over until I extract the soul, and just integrate it into me. Now, when we read older books like the Bible, it's hard sometimes to discern and decipher, right? And so that's why it requires a lot more patience to eventually really integrate yourself into something that's ancient language, because our mind's still like, what does that really mean? What's the root translation of that word at that time, and who was saying it? Now you gotta read now from that book. You gotta read the translation book. So by the time, all right, you find depth. Sometimes it takes a while because there's so much there's so many hands involved in reading a certain book. Right? You don't know, sometimes politics get involved. And so now it's there, it just takes time. And as we mature, the way we hear and listen to the book evolves with us, which is amazing. But I always look at results. Is this from what they're practicing in their life? Is their life peaceful and harmonious? Right? You can say, I've read the Bible 30,000 times. I read the Buddha's text 40,000 times. I recited the Lotus Sutra 1 billion times. And you're still miserable, by the way. You're lonely as hell, but you pretend to be happy. So I just call result-driven practice. No results from your practice? What are you practicing? Wherever you go, there you are. Fresh. I learned the concept of the beginner's mind from the interview Thich Nhat Hanh had with Oprah Winfrey, and how he first saw the Buddha in a poster. Oh, the Buddha looked happy, and I wanted to be happy in my life, so I decided I wanted to be a Buddhist monk because the Buddha looked happy. I was like, dang. He didn't even need just a picture, right? Just a picture of the Buddha. And the same thing with Jesus, I'm sure. Some people see that image and the image of what people think is Buddha, Jesus. And even in Islam, they're not even allowed to create an image of His holiness, right? That's what. So some is more strict, right? Some is a lot more strict. Some cultures a lot more like, hey, don't even do that. I think that's a good idea, dude. It's just sometimes people are so inspired so much that they want to build an 800 feet Buddha statue in the side of a mountain, and the Buddha's within. Right. That's why the master says Buddhism died in the 5th century when they turned it into something like that. Right? I don't get it, but let me build a giant statue. And write a ton of books. And don't practice. I definitely got into that phase for sure. And I started sounding like the authors and not myself. So you start using the words and you start to sound spiritual. You start to sound spiritual. The consciousness expansion, right? Ascending into the cosmos and evolving into the unicorn, stampeding through the field of light. Cut the damn fluff. Are you even happy? Or are you just being fluffy? That's why we cut the fluff, because sometimes it's just fluff but no results. Stampede unicorn. Stampeding unicorn through a field of light. Shoot, man. I'm on to something. Like. Nothing. Just kidding. Stampeding through a field of light, awakening to your divine chakras, evolving into the 9th dimension. What is you on? Just a little mushy. And oftentimes I actually was in that kind of state because I was experimenting a lot with plant medicines in the past. When people start to sound airy, it's because they are. And you become really attached to right? The jaguar spirit. I ascend with the jaguar spirit. As you been messing with Aya? Did you just come back from Peru? Did you go to Austin down the street? Did you go to Austin? They be doing that nowadays. Lots of ceremonies. Very lucrative. If you hear me say the word lucrative, the sass is on. Oh. And then the one that I see like blowing the rape, hape in people's nose. Like, there's children around here, bro. The children are asking what y'all doing. Apparently meditation and wisdom is not enough. They got children around blowing stuff up each other's nose. I know it's just tobacco or whatever, but I mean still, there's kids around here. That doesn't look good. This is supposed to be family friendly. And that's why I just keep it pure here. This wisdom, meditation, sound healing, that's it. I see the issue. A lot of times they don't want to meditate and blowing stuff. And you can get lost in plant medicine and still no result from practice. And so that's why I step away from many of the spiritual business culture. And many people are sad that I leave. Because whenever I show up to support spiritual communities, I show up big. I show up with the crew. Sean, Emily, Charles, Evie joins us. They're like, dude, right? Sound healing. But whenever I see, oh, this is more business now. Oh, I don't see people healing now. Oh, I see disrespecting plant medicine over and over and over. I had to step back because when I see people disrespecting plant teachers, I'm out, because that means we're just escaping now. We're just hanging out and we're not healing. We just call it a healing event, but people not healing. But this is my personal honesty with you. I'm here to be vulnerable with you because this is our community. And I'm aware that when I say this, a lot of people don't like it. A lot of spiritual people, right, are addicted to plant medicine. Really. And the thing is, I would go to these events and say it out loud. Like I'll start saying it. So much abuse. And that's why the master didn't want me hanging out with that crowd, because it's low result. It's more cult-ish. Cult-ish, meaning they just do, you're part of something, but no result. You just identify as happy, as spiritual, but lack authenticity. Pretty, is this live? It actually is, I know. It doesn't seem like this should be live, but it is. I'm also looking at who else is doing some kind. If y'all know anybody else who's doing stuff like this, let me know. Yeah. 3 ohms. Springtime rollerblading. I think Brother Yam Socks does it. Yam. But that's the... Yeah. I've had. You're already done. I know. What does LYDS mean? Love? Love? Love your damn self. Like, just get it out. Here we go. Stay grounded. Full moon is happening. Springtime, spring equinox. Okay. Spring break is happening. So stay centered. Don't be messaging your ex. Please. Don't call your ex. Don't text. Delete it. Block the number. Delete the number. Okay. I don't want to see y'all. I called my ex. The amount of time people tell me they call their ex and the whole community go, we told you. Right? The whole community go, no, we told you, man. Yeah. No. Thank you again, Alana. That's okay. And then we just go, is it Friday already? Oh, Thursday. That's okay. Yeah. Every night in my dream. Oh, we have a Buddhist monk here, Dik Lam San. We have a Buddhist monk here. Did he read the cookbook or did he do the cooking? Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you, Christy. Thank you to all the support, by the way. Virgil, what's up, man? You got fired as an audio engineer, I heard. Anyways, that's for now. Yeah, yes, this is the end. So thank you, Michael. Pretty Sikri. I spend the day cooking or eating. Both. Shout out to the master. Thank you, Brian Johnson Painter, Jaden Farrell, Catherine. Shout out to spring season and grateful for a practicing community. Be the change you wish to see in the world. Before I go, I just need a little bit of this.
said love your damn self. Ooh. I need some sunshine on a cloudy day. I need to feel sunshine on my cloudy day. I'm feeling sunshine on a cloudy day. I wanna feel sunshine on my rainy days. 3, let the birds sing. Don't worry, be happy. In life we have some trouble, but when you worry you make it double. I need some sunshine. I wanna feel sunshine on a cloudy day. On a cloudy day.
Shout out to Bob Marley. Shout out to Bobby McFerrin. Shout out to the Rastas. They call this old school reggae. Thank you, everybody. I think I uploaded already onto TikTok and YouTube. So, but of course, the live version is always gonna be lit, right? Shoot, I know what I'm rollerblading to today. I should just put that out as an instrumental for like an hour. You know? I could even do. Have a wonderful day, everybody. Muchos gracias a todos. Obrigado, muito.